Oh, hello. Good morning. Yeah, that's a bummer there, D, but you must make the best of what you have, no matter how much or how little. There's someone out there no finger typing, I'm sure. Or half a finger typing. Always a bigger fish, right? Mr. Jones, hello. Oh, man. So that was from this morning. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, you're doing just fine. Patricia, hello. What's up, Carl? Good morning. Vormir, hello, Vormir. Looney Lorna. Oh, yeah, usually you're not here at this time. Look at that. Joining in Clayton Jones. Mr. Dimwicket. Dimmest of all wickets. Bright wicket. We need a Dimwicket's doppelganger. Bright wicket. Dark wicket, dim wicket, and bright wicket. All right, so we're going to be continuing our Overlord character here. I think what we last did was this knee plate here, and we'll be sculpting the other knee plate plus probably something else. So let me pull up my reference. I feel like I saved the reference for this one somewhere. I have a folder called Overlord. Yeah. Very good. No, there's no creator code or anything like that. I don't do any sort of like profit sharing with cosplay. They provide me with free clay, basically. You know, I'm just an ambassador for them. So, just let them know the wizard sent you if you really want to. In the like orders, like special notes and stuff. The wizard sends his regards, or something of that sort. Something to give Arnold and crew a chuckle while packing their order. Hey, Safi, thank you so much for the 31 months. I very much appreciate that, Safi. Thanks for sticking with me. Thank you for your continued support. Let's see here. Hey. I need a fresh pack here. Some extra firm. Sure. How are we doing? Speaking of which, how are we doing on clay? Let's do inventory. Okay. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 boxes. We're doing okay. No need to bother Arnold just yet, especially during the holiday season. Probably get a new order in the new year. Okay. Let's see here. Let us begin. I think we'll sculpt the knee pad and then we'll start beginning the creation of the belt plates. A fresh pack. Hello, Captain. The new cast clay smell. Smells a very slight smell of, how'd you describe that? A rubbery plastic. Oh, actually, I'm getting subtle hints of extreme superiority over Sculpey. Yep. Yes. When you're a clay connoisseur, you can smell the subtle fragrances of such things. Cutting some block of cheese, very similar to cutting a block of cheese. Oh, I'm getting a new wisp of extreme potential. Yes. Hey, Brian Bits. How you doing there, Brian? Hey, you do the same, my friend. All right, let's get this conditioned up here. We're gonna be doing the other knee pad. Oh, drop that piece. Normally, if this is a more complex knee pad, I would probably duplicate it. But I feel like we can sculpt this one out. Not in a not too difficult way. Ooh, but it is tempting. Yeah, we'll duplicate it. No, we'll just sculpt it by hand. That's fine. Shipping must have been tricky back in the days of not. It was, and little pieces breaking and stuff like that was a lot more common for sure, and it was very unfortunate. Because like even if you send something and like a tiny little piece breaks off, that can be easily glued on or whatever. It's like it just kind of steals the thunder, you know, when somebody gets something and there's a little piece broken off, you know. It's just bad experience, you know, just because of that. 1/6 scale. I don't work in scales, but more of like statue sizes. I would say ultimately though, I am around the 1/5 to 1/6 scale. Typically, probably more leaning on the 1/5 side. And yes, the actual like act of putting something in the box was so much more. There was so much more to it. Back in the day, I literally had to like custom engineer my boxes to like support and contain the work in a very particular way. Yeah, I mean, this one is, let's see here. So this one is from the bottom of his foot to the top of his crown is about 13.5 inches. So. They start with a 1/12 footprint and wind up being 1/4 scale. One of these days, I'm just gonna sit down to make like a normal sculpture, and it's gonna end up being a life size. Yeah, I made this. I made this piece right here. Okay. All about the approach here. DJ Beat Weasel goes live. Playing a concert tonight at 6:30 p.m. Be at Easel's shop is because she's doing a shop drop. 6:30, okay. We should go and like in the evening stream go watch her stream when the drop happens. Kim, come on, Kim. Be there or be a box of cast clay. That's right. I haven't sculpted in years, but I stayed around 1/18th scale. So okay, so not definitely a lot smaller, but I think everyone has a natural scale, meaning like if you set off to build something, it just naturally ends up being this kind of like particular size. If you're not like trying to control it one way or the other. It seems that way. Is cast clay weatherproof? Well, technically it's a polymer clay, or it becomes a PVC plastic, which PVC plastic is pretty weatherproof. That being said, I'm not sure how. We should honestly make a test piece for that at some point and see how many years. When's the next CNOT shop drop? You know, it's very difficult, and I'm glad it's this way, but it's very difficult for me to hang on to just one piece of work. to make a whole shop filled with goodies. Not so easy. I should. That would be cool. More of a limited wandering caravan, yeah, right. Usually a shop drop happens when something, either I'm making a personal project or a class piece or something of that sort. There are a few random miscellaneous things around the shop that I could see doing, like a shop clear out sale just to get rid of some of this stuff. Oop. I'm not sure. Some random miscellaneous projects and things that slip between the cracks or special case scenarios. Pair of plier, box of hand. No, there's actual like projects that have a good amount of work into them. Some collectors do photography, taking toy figures outdoor and such. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's weatherproof in the sense that if you took it outside, it would be okay. I'm just not sure how many years would a sculpture out of this stuff last? I imagine my logic brain says it would last quite a while because it's made out of PVC plastic, but you know, I'm sure the paint would start to fade. You know, stuff like that would start to happen, but Hey, Ban Potat. Thank you. Probably not long in the UK. There's too much rain. Yeah, but I mean, there's like varnishes and stuff, you know. So I don't know. It's the sun that can do more damage to stuff like plastic-based stuff than the rain. Even the best breaks down after a while. It needs to be reapplied. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it wouldn't be moisture I'd be worried about. It would be just like sun exposure that would... But then again, this type of material is resilient to heating up. So I'm wondering how much it would be resilient to like sun exposure. I'd say there's a good chance it would actually do quite well. I wonder if the glow in the dark cosplay would the Luciferase would absorb the UV light and make it even last longer, like a Yoda like power move, just absorb it. Yeah, you'll get like 50 sunny days in the course of 50 years there, Patricia. Lasts a long time. Liquid sunshine. What, vitamin D pills? So my mind went to, how do they even make vitamin D? And then it went to thinking of this like sort of giant grotesque creature that they have like sunbathing with like little tubes and little drip nozzles to like spit out vitamin D juice. And then I wanted to sculpt that diorama of such a thing to show the world how vitamin D supplements are actually made. Just like if you ever watched Futurama, the what's that soda stuff called? The splurge or whatever it is, Slurm. It'd be funny to do we should do a series of dioramas that like exposes the reality of how certain things that we never question are actually made. It always happens to be this like giant grotesque creature body fluid. Just place my order with Willy Wonka. There you go. The Willy Wonka of clay. The madman himself. His Oompa Loompas are working on your order as we speak. -6, huh? Oh, it's -3 here. Oh, -2. It's warming up. Just realized it was that cold. Midwest high five, huh? Colder for you. Thursday's supposed to be the cold day. I think tomorrow it's supposed to snow again. "47 degrees in Texas right now." That's perfect weather. Go outside with a nice flannel, hot cup of coffee in the morning. The best. Fall and spring weather gotta be some of my favorite times, weather-wise. I enjoy parts of summer and parts of winter, but those times of years I was just kind of made for me. Both spring and fall are perfect. Have a campfire outside type weather, which I definitely do often.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but this is a special case.
I came to summon a cnotbusch kingdom character, and all I got was this lousy tip link. The extra $1.70 covers the sales tax in your area. Jones, BC Warrior.
Okay. So quiet. Oh, hold on. Why is it so quiet? Okay, hold on 1 second. Mr. Jones, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Sales tax. Mr. Jones, thank you very much, friend. Recent events. Okay, hold on. I wanted to summon a cnotbusch Kingdom character. Yeah, but you have to, okay, it has to be the exact amount of the characters. So the 20, the amount for the 20 is the wizard. You know, 7 is the bridge guy. The bridge master. Let me see here. Give Jones a wizard. Yeah, I'm trying to fix this really quick. Hold on. Bard. Is it the sound of the animation and the sound of the voice quiet, or just one? Both. Okay. All right, let me test this out here. Duration. volume is maxed here, but I think I could turn it up right here. Let me know how this one is. Let me replay Jones's. Replay.
Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but this is a special case.
Oh, not working. Oh, hold on.
Summon a cnotbusch kingdom character, and all I got was this lousy tip. The extra $1.70 covers the sales tax in your area.
Could-
Jones, BC1.
Could you hear it at all, even? Default voice.
Daddy,
Yes.
I'm giving you the rest of my apples.
Oh, didn't want any apple, or you just had a little bit.
Yeah,
All right.
because I didn't want to eat yet.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Thank you.
So, bye.
Bye.
And I ate a little bit because I really like apples.
Mm.
One of my favorites.
Apples. I like apples too. All right. Let's test this out here. Notification. Game. Properties. Streamlabs pop-up properties. I'm not sure if this did anything.
Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but
Okay, I see where the problem happened here. Yeah.
I came to summon a cnotbusch kingdom character, and all I got was this lousy tip.
It's supposed to be coming in on a different
Cents covers the sales
thing.
tax in your area. Jones, BC1.
Somehow everything got switched over. Oh. Okay. How about this?
well, I normally don't take coin from
no, I don't
magic,
hear it.
but this is a special case. Ay-ya, ay-ya,
I came to summon a cnotbusch kingdom character, and all I got was this lousy tip link. The extra $1.70 covers the sales tax in your area, Jones BC Warrior.
I know it works now, but okay, let's see. So this needs to be set to game. And then music. Game. Oh, okay. Why is that like that now? Okay, so that's set to game. Okay. But now I don't hear it. Okay, hold on. That's weird. Do I have output device selected game? Why is it playing through voice still? And then this one is set to this one's set to game. Oh, okay, hold on. This one we need that's game. Voice. Okay. There's the music. Now the question is, will the notification sound come through on the right channel? That one's set to voice. Notification. Properties, voice, okay. Streamlabs pop up. Hey, thanks for joining us, Scapegoat. Appreciate that. Control audio via OBS. Yes. Okay. Properties. Does that give me another OBS thing? Streamlabs pop-up. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright, so pause the music. Let's see. I need to see if this comes through on multiple channels or not now. Play.
Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but this is a special case.
Okay. Here we go. Now we're working.
I came to summon a cnotbusch kingdom character, and all I got was this lousy tip link. The extra $1.70 covers the sales tax in your area, Jones BC Warrior.
Good. Okay, yeah. Got that finally fixed. The only thing is I can't hear it, but I'll fix that later. That's just a little loud. Okay, I could tweak that down just a smidge here. Cnotbusch. Well, thank you very much, Jones. I appreciate you, man. All right, let's get back to sculpting. Did I miss anything? The cappuccino, how you doing? Mm-hmm. All right. C-note, slang term for a $100 bill. So it is worth exactly 100. Name comes from the Roman numeral C, which stands for 100, and it was printed on earlier banknotes. I could happily get on the C-note bus. Hey, good. It's been a good start to the day. Very smooth. A chilly day out there in the outside world, so we'll be staying inside. Oh, I see. Okay. So there was a cnotbusch Kingdom character list below the stream, but we were experimenting with something and that we removed it and now we can't find the original image again. That makes sense. There is a list. Tells you kind of how much it takes for each of the characters. Maybe we should just set it to play off a random one till we can get the list back. Mr. Sarbob, hello. Alright, let's see. How did we do that? I think we used Oh, there you go. Sitting around for the post. That's one of those moments where you look away for like 5 minutes and then look back and there's a little note hanging from your door that they missed you somehow. Like, how? Little note says, "We've tried delivering your packages 5 times today. I guess we'll just throw it in the garbage." I just realized we have a lot of language to describe the area in front of our doors. The porch, the patio, the deck, the front door. I'm guessing they all actually mean different things. I know deck would actually have to be made out of boards. A stoop, yeah. The front stoop. Front step. The lanai? What's that? I've never heard of that one. I personally call it my Amazon drop-off point. Foyer. Front foyer. Yeah, you're doing great there, the cappuccino. The patio. Did I ever say patio? The patio. What an elegant sounding thing a patio is. Oh. Interesting. Paint blue. So if the house is haunted, you just gotta paint your house in that color and then you're good to go. Easy peasy. We do the same thing here. Our neighbors will swoop in and grab a package for us if we're gone, if they see our cars gone and a package arrives. Got pretty tight. We got a real tight neighborhood community going here. Great relationships with everyone around us. We take care of each other like family. The way it ought to be. Everyone is incredibly private. Yeah. It starts off pretty slow. I mean, It's like these small. You usually get these small moments of interaction with neighbors, and it can kind of bloom from there. It all started when I moved in and started asking neighbors if I could have their fall leaves. That I'll even rake them for them. Actually, no, I remember the first thing that happened when I first moved here was the neighbor from across the street mowed my grass for me because I just moved in. That was the beginning. He had a riding lawnmower and just came and mowed my yard and then introduced himself. That was the beginning. It's just developed a lot over the years. Now it's really, gotten really close with them all. Also, anytime the missus bakes, we always put a word out if anyone wants to share. Anybody want some cake? Or when I make homemade burger buns. Will there be a cod piece? Yeah, there will be. They're kind of a pretty elaborate one. We're actually going to sculpt that part of that after we get done with this part. I mean, how do you intend your life? What do you mean? What do you mean by intend my life? Hey, that's awesome, DeCappuccino. That you reunited. I know how that is. We all have our role to play. Looks like you're the head communicator of the group. Embrace your role. What is your favorite color? So, what's your favorite color? I always say a favorite color choice says a lot about somebody. Tells me everything I need to know, actually. What does orange say about me? Everything I need to know, Jones. Everything. It's purple. Let's texture it up. Ooh, careful. "21 days early. Holy." Congrats. I could see you wearing an X-Wing pilot outfit to work, Jones. We just need to get a team of psychologists to get behind a X-Wing pilot, kind of like a disorder or something. Something to get it something accepted into the system that makes it so you have to be allowed to wear your X-Wing pilot outfit all the time. It's an elaborate plan, but you can make it happen. Some sort of a phobia or something. Basically, he feels if he doesn't wear his X-Wing pilot outfit, the whole world's going to just vanish. And the more we study this, the more we're finding it might actually be true. So we should just let him wear it. hinges of reality itself hang on the balance of whether Jones can wear his X-Wing pilot costume today or not. Lindsay, thank you very much, Lindsay. Welcome to the stream. Lindsay builds. Okay, we add some scratches. Oh, the cappuccino. Hey, thank you for the biddies, my friend. Add some scratches here. Couple of deeper indentations here. I'm imagining I'm applying like 50 years of wear and tear. I'm imagining I'm every object that's ever run into this knee pad. That's what I'm doing when I make those sounds. Like I just fast forward through time mentally, all processed in my brain. So every scratch tells a story. Dastardly coffee table. I mean, I actually am kind of doing that a little bit, though. For real. What you do is just observe what happens in reality. When you look at an object that has wear and tear, you'll notice harsher wear and tear on the corners, which makes sense, you know. The corners make the most contact with things, so therefore taking the most of the beating. Official folks, we're reaching deep cold tonight, oh yeah? It's nice knowing you, Sib. Please send blankets, canned food, and donations to me. No amount of blankets and canned food will save you, Sib. Let's just send them to me, and we shall host a celebration of life party here on the stream for you, Sib. Me. Move. Fly south for the winter, Seb. That's your tip. Word for the wise. Yelling you some fire. For real though, in a real like life or death situation when it comes with cold, let's say you're in a really cold area and the power goes out. First of all, bundle up like you're going outside with many layers. And if you have a tent, actually setting up a tent inside of a room. Oh, and turn your water off because your pipes will probably burst. And just lay there and wait for warm weather to come in your tent, in the house. Yeah, when I learned that, I was like, oh, that's actually really smart. It's all... Insulation is all about creating, like, air pockets. As many air pockets between the outside world and you. So when you're inside of a house, that's already a couple layers of an air pocket. Then you add the tent, which is a smaller space, another air pocket. And then you have your winter clothes on with many layers. Pocket, pocket, pocket. So. And you can survive. You'll be just fine. Stick your water bottles in your jacket or in your pants so they don't freeze. And there you go. That breeze hurts. Oh, come on, Baron. Bring flowers sent for blankets. Okay, now we just gotta dent these up. Little rivets. We're gonna start working on the belt for this now. Let's take up some measurements. Let's get a better piece of wood here. This is not the piece for the job here. My poor, eternally tormented pieces of wood. Oh, have they seen so much? Hey, Peter. Good morning. All right, yeah, so let's take out some measurements. So there's a kind of a belt piece here to our guy. Oh, you know what? Let me check the other reference. So the thing about this project, there's so many different references where he looks different. So let me check them all and then we'll make our decision on the belt from there. Let's see. See, I just come in with one crazy comment. We're all having fun. Yeah, see how that is? Oh, perfect. Steven got back to me. Nice. Mr. Steven. I don't know if you're lurking, but I got your message. Very good. Okay, let me see here. Overlord. Helmet. Okay, it seems to be this part seems to be very consistent throughout all of them, which is good. Very good, very good. Hola, do I need to send you shipping money? Do we message you? No, you don't. Not yet. Not yet, Levita. No, yeah. You'll get a message from us, don't worry. Those are from last Friday, right? Yeah, so usually the ones that get made, so it was made last Friday, it means it'll get shipped out the 8th. Monday the 8th. That's typically how it goes. There's like a week delay. The missus just was really fast with the painting work this time. That's why it seems like it's been longer than that, but she just got done with the painting quicker than usual. But we'll still ship them out that Monday. Actually, you know what? Let me see here. I want to tilt this up just a smidge here. Scramboozle, hello. An interview. All right. Ah, you don't need luck. Just show up. Be who you are. If it's something that's supposed to meant to be, it'll happen. Just assume they need you more than you need them. Yeah. Oh, hey. If you're winning, I'm winning. I like the sound of that. Okay. Done. Lighter than this. Brazil, hello. Hello, Lean. So there's a piece that goes here, like over his loincloth, that we're gonna make while we cook this. So I was just measuring kind of the area it needs to take up. So when we make it separate from the character, it doesn't end up being like way too big or way too small. So now I can go and put him in the oven to bake and lock in this knee pad. And then while that's baking, we can work on this. And should end up being the right size. So I'll be right back. Let me go toss him in the oven. Okay. Back to work. I was discussing things with Emma. She's decided we're having a Lincoln Island celebration day. She's decided March 1st is annual Lincoln Island celebration day. Everyone must dress up as Lincoln Island citizens, and we will feast and have Lincoln Island recipes for food. I'll need to get a giant crystal feather somehow. Mark the calendar. We're gonna do it. We already did. We marked the calendar, so we're gonna celebrate Lincoln Island Day this year, March 1st. She's been on this like making Lincoln Island recipe. It's your birthday today? Hey, happy birthday, Mr. T. Dolar. Happy birthday, my friend. Doing anything special? Or just hanging around? Ooh. That's a good thing. My partner does not stream painting. She doesn't stream at all. She's actually never been seen or heard on stream, not even one time. She's very elusive. Sus. She's an elusive character. I do painting on stream too. And you can also, I do painting as part of the classes. So you can go check out the painting portion of the class. Mm-hmm. Some question if she even existed. I mean, I could have made Emma out of clay and she just came to life like Geppetto. She just wants to be a real girl. She in the room with us now? No, she's not. But probably listening. Oh, thanks, Melon. It's winter time. We gotta dress nice, just in case the cold gets us in our sleep. I can look real nice. Already dressed for my departure. Do I have the heat on? No, we don't. We can't afford such luxuries as heating in the home. Yes. We would be dead without heat, probably already. It's like it was -6 this morning, I think. -6 Fahrenheit. Funny guy. Strength to your patience, Mr. Jones. Okay, now we need to cut this out. Let's see. Oh yeah. No, I'm telling you, the way you can tell, because once you get into really like cold winter, there's a different kind of cold that's like, I can't be outside longer than like 5 minutes kind of cold. But you can't initially tell if it's that cold right away, except for one thing. So there's the type of cold where it's cold, but you can be outside. You go on a walk around the block and everything will be all right as long as you're suited up. But there's a type of cold that's very, very cold that you don't want to be doing that. And I can always tell because of my mustache. Basically, you go outside and you take like the first breath and you can feel like a crispening of your mustache where it's like almost like turns into a solid piece of glass like instantaneously from my breath like freezing right onto my mustache right away. So can always tell from the whiskers of my mustache if it's the kind of cold you need to be rushing back inside for. And usually shortly after that, the dogs start lifting their paws up because it's too cold. Miguel. Hello, Miguel. But yeah, I do. I enjoy the winter. Especially being somebody who works in a workshop inside. They just go hand in hand. Crafting and sitting inside when it's cold and chilly outside. Hot cup of coffee. Harsh winters and cold is actually one of the biggest motivators for innovation, I think, in this world. You had to innovate to survive winter. Prepare, plan. It's a time for innovation. More ways to stay warm than to stay cool. Yeah, but it's more of the fact that it's easier to die from cold than it is from being too hot. You miss having the seasons? Yeah, I would miss it too. The change of scenery every 3 months. I just love that, like, the whole world literally changes, and like every 3 months the whole world around you shifts into something new. And the changing of the seasons gives me this, I don't know, it's like this weird feeling of like you could almost like sense a glimpse of your childhood. It's hard to explain. It's like the feeling of the air is just different in each of the seasons. And as soon as that shift happens, you just almost get a hit of nostalgia from all the times you've experienced that sensation. It always happens right when it's like a drastic change from like winter into spring, or from fall into winter, or summer into fall. Yes. The day the mosquitoes die. What a great day that is. And then you get a pretty good window of time before they come back. You know, when the weather's nice, but not quite dipped into summer yet. Quite a good phase there. I'm really gonna up my mosquito prevention game this year. Mosquitoes don't really travel very far, so if you can come up with good mosquito prevention practices or deletion practices, you can really keep it tamed. Oh, really? Jeez. Little buggers. The little buggers. I went down a rabbit hole of wondering how people that live in like the Amazon deal with mosquitoes, because it's just gotta be absolutely miserable without some sort of way to stop that. So I ended up finding this gal who was going on Amazonian like excursions all the time and getting eaten alive. And she had discovered that it doesn't work for everybody, but she had discovered if she consumed nutritional yeast that the mosquitoes wouldn't even touch her. It could changed her body chemistry and smell that they didn't even want anything to do with her. So she showed the aftermath of going on the trip before discovering the nutritional yeast trick. And then she discovered the nutritional yeast trick and got like 0 bites the entire time she was in the Amazon, which I thought was pretty crazy. But I looked into it. It doesn't work for everybody. It all depends on body chemistry. So I thought that was interesting, though. Makes me wonder if people that live in the Amazon have stuff that's in their diet that naturally deters the mosquitoes. Color of your clothes and the smell of your breath. Yeah, I know. You like dark colored clothes. They probably do. Or I was also thinking, Bula, that maybe perhaps like with exposure therapy, but like being exposed to mosquito bites all the time, that your body would stop having an allergic reaction to the bites or something. They're not attracted to khaki and beige. Now it all makes sense why the dad... You know, it's like the further in life I get and the more I understand, the more I realize why the the classic dad outfits exist, you know? Khaki cargo shorts with knee-high socks and sandals. New Balance shoes. It's all making sense. Dads, man, they got it all figured out. Khaki and beige. I don't own a single piece of khaki or beige clothing. It works for other allergies, yeah, right. That is an interesting phenomenon, isn't it, watermelon? My all black is a magnet, I know. I still wear it out of spite. Actually, one of the best preventative mosquito measures is to just wear thick clothing. You know, it's like if you go outside with the only parts of your body they could actually get are like your hands and your face. You know, it's... So this is like, there's like a hang, yeah, I'll show you. Off of his waistline we got kind of like a, kind of one of these deals going on here. With the little goblin head thing on the top. So we're making this part separate and then we're just gonna stick it on there. Yes, eucalyptus. I believe is that also the one that ticks don't like? It's eucalyptus. Once you realize bugs are very much like, almost like robots, you know, they have a very specific programming. Becomes easier to deal with them. They're not being creative with the ways that they do things. They're executing a programming, biological robots. Yeah, Lyme disease is no joke, and it's actually, it's like one of those silent, it's like one of those things that is going on a lot more than we think. It's just not really being talked about. It's on the rise, I believe. I went down a Lyme disease rabbit hole, personally. I don't have it, but I'm always trying to think of or find different plants I want to have in my garden. I like the idea of having like a living medical cabinet in my backyard. It does look like a sea critter right now, doesn't it? Don't go into the tall grass. Well, bees are different for sure. I think bees are very unique. Very unique creature. I'd say the majority, though, of bugs are more of like living biological programs executing a purpose. Nature bots. bugs are aliens. Oh, blurry. Okay, hold on. I don't think so. Bugs do so much. If anything, we are the aliens here in this world. You know, you're more in tune with nature especially when you get into gardening. And so many, I use bugs for so many positive things. Yeah, beneficial insects. There are non-beneficial ones for sure. Maybe those ones are alien. But like, you know, like worms and roly-polies and bees and butterflies. There's a symbiosis between the insect world and the plant kingdom. And oh, the science channel. Science. Is that the stream you're talking about? All right, Looney Lorna. We'll catch you later. Thanks for chilling. It's us or the Beatles. They're wiping us out. They're up to 400,000. We must put an end to this. They must be stopped. The fate of humanity relies on it. Warm bloods unite. Emma was learning about cold-blooded creatures in her homeschooling lesson. We learned about the alligator snapping turtle yesterday. That it uses its tongue to mimic a worm. Sits at the bottom of the water. Very, very still for a long time. Just opens its mouth and wiggles its tongue to simulate a worm. till a fish gets close enough, and then it chomps down and consumes the fish. Those things can take, yeah, I know, they're pretty hardcore. That's how you attracted your mate. Nice. Well, whatever works. Clayton was just trying to get a bite to eat, instead attracted a mate. There you go. It's a bit risky to use your tongue as a lure. Not when you got the jaws of a alligator snapping turtle. I don't think you're worried about anything having a meaner bite than you. I've seen that, Scorch. Yeah, that the males are like these tiny little, almost like, you know, like the fish that latch onto the belly of whales and just kind of live their existence off of the whale. That's how the male anglerfish are. I believe they do that. They latch on. Just hanging around all day, not really doing much. Pros and cons, I suppose. Can't have it all. I mean, that's like a species that lives like 800 years average lifespan, looking at us and being like, "Man, what a short, meaningless life." It's all perspective, I suppose. Does the male anglerfish feel like his life is cut short when it's the average lifespan of the fish? Time is all relative, anyways. Is our life valued by the number of days we could have breath in our lungs? Let me go grab the piece out of the oven so it can start cooling down, and we'll continue working on this belt piece. Oh, that's true, Carl. Or did the lobsters die a even more terrible death because they were bound at the pincers and stuck inside of a tank, looking out of their glass case at the ocean around them that they can't get out to? Help us, please! Even worse fate, I would say. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Let him cool down. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that too, Scorch. They can't even eat. All right, while that's cooling, we're gonna continue with the belt here. All right, hey. Lana. Awesome. Hey, thanks for lurking. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here. Okrimio. Yes, I sure am. How you doing? Carving a butter knife. Like out of wood, or what are you carving out of? Yeah, welcome in. Oh, cool. Whittling it up. Weirdly fun to make. I can imagine it. Add some scratches here. I don't. I never really got into the silicone tools. A lot of people love them. I just never really got into them. The idea is, okay, this is the basic idea behind a silicone tip tool. The clay has a give to it, right? There's like a certain amount of pressure I need to push in order to transfer force from my tool to here, right? If I'm using a rigid tool, then it's a one-to-one transfer. So when I put force on this tool, the force from my hand is like, there's no loss of force between the tool and the clay. The silicone tip tools will reduce the force that you're using. So, which can be good, especially if you don't have a lot of like light touch control. It helps you make lighter touches easier because the tool has a give to it. The tip of the tool has a flex or a bend. So when you go to apply pressure with the tool, it kind of alleviates the force a little bit, you know. It dampens the force. And so that's pretty much why people like it. I just never, I'm sure I would like it if I would just pick them up and start using them more often, but I just haven't done that. I prefer a more rigid end of the tool that I can be in more kind of control with, you know. But I'm sure if I, like I said, I'm sure if I would start actually like kind of force myself to start using them, that I would start to enjoy them as well. Just... Yeah. All right, we're gonna get this in the oven here, this little piece, bake it, and then we'll start sculpting, I think the kind of the cloth element here, and then dampens the force. That's right. You prefer your clients to be soft and malleable, yeah? Sculptable, conditioned, ready to bend at your will into what you want them to be. All right, this will go in the oven, and then we'll sculpt kind of the layer that goes underneath it, the cloth, and then this will come off and stick on there after. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, wood does not... So spontaneous combustion means when something catches fire without there actually being an existing flame already, right? So with wood, I think that happens... Let's see, what's a spontaneous combustion temperature of wood? Ignition point is around 400 to 600 Fahrenheit. That's 200 to 315 Celsius. And the baking temperature is 275. So well under the ignition point. So the wood is perfectly fine being put in the oven at the temperature that we bake the clay. Mm-hmm. There you go. I could even use paper or cardboard with the clay. It wouldn't even ignite. I have used cardstock before as armature for like butterfly wings, where I sculpt the clay on top of the cardstock. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Now all you get to do is loincloth. Do we want an armature? I don't think so. I think we'll try to get away with that one. Yes, there is. There's armature in that one. You take a wire armature, and you like say this was like a really long cloak coming, or like a whatchamacallit, piece of cloth coming from here. I would drill pieces of wire into here, and then I would make the edges of that cloak with the wire, and then I would put foil tape in between. But it goes down to like, I mean, it does go down to like his knees, so. It's just a bit scraggly. I think I'm going to try not to do an armature. I could see backfilling with some clay and then just and then we'll just kind of cut the backfill away at the end. Yes, always C2 on any surface that you want the clay to stick to. Unless it's raw clay, it's the only situation you don't put it on there. A Gabeson, really? I always thought that was like the tunic with this part. Gabeson. He's kind of got these hanging. Let's just kind of place them, and then we'll support it by backfilling. A doublet. A double. Can you use C2 on rock clay that's older and cracked? Yes. You actually will. You'll see me doing that tonight because the helmet of the our Tarkov guy was not cured. We didn't bake it before I left for my trip, so that means we're gonna have to do some remedying. I'll make the decision to either try to get the helmet to a finished state to baking it or removing and doing it over. I feel like we could probably save it though. Probably about that big, right? I think this one needs to be longer too. Oh, there you go. $100 of cast clay, yeah. Pretty good. Okay, so now the idea is we kind of backfill and support this structure so we can actually sculpt it without fighting it the whole time. So this material we're just sticking here temporarily to hold things where we want them. So that we will remove right before we bake. Okay. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow is Friday, Trollhead Friday. Don't miss out on your chance to get a trollhead made. You should be able to get them out in time for the holidays, hopefully. So, if you do commission one and you do need it for the holidays, just let us know and we'll make sure we select the proper shipping option. But yeah. Get your troll head made. Can be any character that you can come up with or an existing character. Could have a likeness of somebody you know. Perhaps you want to zombify your friend, or maybe make a pirate out of them, or something of that sort. They cost $75 for a painted head and $50 for unpainted, and they come in a really nice wizardy style gift box. A little certificate of authenticity. They've all been numbered since the very beginning and signed. So yeah, I like how they turned out. Zombie syrup. That's right. That's Friday at 11 a.m. What number are we up to? Let me see. What number are we up to? Mrs. keeps a nice spreadsheet here. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. We are up to... Last one we did was Levita's, number 49. Levita's. So, the 50th, number 50 will be the first one this Friday. Number 50. Solid number. It is first come, first serve, and I only do 4 each week, so just make sure you're here at 11 a.m. Central Time. Yeah, it's been really, really good. It's really helped us out over here, support what we're doing and keep the show going and keep the lights on. Yeah, it's always amazing how things like that kind of just work out. You know. If we hadn't started doing troll heads when we started doing them, we would be hurting. That's for sure. So big, huge thank you to everybody for supporting us. All the different ways that you do. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, I figured it'd be more like a tabard. Just like the tail end of the tabard kind of going under the belt. Basically, you weren't a accomplished knight without a torn, flappy cloth bit hanging between your legs. Means you've not really seen much action. Tears electric blanket. Acceptable and worthy now, Clayton. Very good. this together with some alcohol. Use a smaller brush. Must have dropped it on the floor. Where did it go? Oh. Ah. Over here? No. I seem to be missing my smaller brush. It disappeared. Ah. Right here. On my desk. You knew which one you would blame? Ridgestone. Is that tire? Is that tires? Oh no, I'm thinking of Firestone. Oh, they're tires. They are tires. I didn't get free tires. Well, for yourself. But did you tell them you needed to sample the tires to make sure of the, you know, to do like a quality inspection before you kind of commit to the big deal? You just pitched it wrong. So that way it doesn't sound like you asking for free tires. You're just asking to, you know, sample the product before spending a lot of money buying their stuff, you know. Just so happens to be the size you need for your vehicle. No, not the anime, from the game, the Overlord game. If you know it. Is it even? They're not even the same storyline, I think. The game and the anime. They just have the same name. Hello. No, I don't. I only do traditional. Tradicional. Tradicional. Italian traditional. Tradizionale. Oh. Hey, Dusty. How you doing? The biggest sculpture I've ever done. The tallest one I did was about 3 feet tall. I've done some pretty big, like girthier ones. Some larger dragons and scenes. Dick. It was the trophy I made for Twitch, for TwitchCon. That was a big one. Expect the unexpected, Pokerimio. Hello, architect. What do I do when I'm not sculpting? Hang out with my family. Dig around in the garden. Occasionally play some games. Sculpting. Dreaming about sculpting. I really never dream about sculpting. It's really weird. Never have random sculpting dreams. There's okay. There's this one dream that is reoccurring that is kind of about sculpture, but it's weird. It's like in the dream, I have forgotten. It's like I rediscover a room full of the best work I've ever made that I happened to have just forgotten about. And it's like shelves and shelves of this finished work. And that's the dream. And I'm like, oh yeah. and I'm like looking at all these pieces that are like, for some random reason, they're like beyond the work that I'm doing today. Like somehow I like made the best stuff in the past. A hidden room, yeah. And sometimes, a lot of the times, the dream happens in the room in which the sculptures are in, or like my old manager's office. Oh my goodness! But that's a reoccurring one. My old manager that played World of Warcraft. It was a manager I had at Big Five Sporting Goods, a sporting goods store, and he was like one of those store managers that was like really like on top of things. So most people didn't like him because he made them do their job, and was really just like super on top of things, So not the favorite of store managers, but it must have come up in like conversation or something. But anyways, he found out that I played World of Warcraft at the time, and then so did he. And after that point, I just became like buddy. He would just randomly call me into the office to talk about like raid night and stuff like that. So it went from like being this little bit more of a harsher work environment, because he was this type of manager that would like just always make sure you're doing something kind of thing, to all of a sudden I'd be like literally helping customers, and he would call me to the manager's office and talk to me about World of Warcraft stuff. So a little special nerd privileges. Interesting to him. Well, it also was because he was a warrior tank, and he was into raiding, and so was I. I was also a warrior tank, but I was in like a really hardcore raiding guild at the time. He was in more of a casual thing, but yeah, he loved to talk shop. So he had like a little chair in his office where you'd sit in there, and usually the chair was for like cashiers that are trying to cash out, and then he'd count the drawer kind of in front of you. That became my sitting and chit-chatting chair. Fun times. I mean, it taught me something, that the dynamic, the relationship you have with somebody can change if you can find like a common interest, common ground. I never disliked him when he was being like more of a harsher manager, but wouldn't have been somebody I would want to like particularly hang around with. But after that shift, became more of like a friendship. Might have been getting some extra side eyes from some employees though. Yeah, like I'd be like, so like in this job, a lot of what this job was is you had a wall full of like shoes. It was a good place to get shoes. And when somebody would want a shoe, they would hand you the shoe, and you'd have to go get their size in the back. I'd be like literally helping somebody, and it'd be like over the intercom, can I get Chris to the manager's office? Chris to the manager's office. And I'd be like, oh, and I'd have to get somebody else to cover that customer, and then I'd, get called to the office. Must be something important. And then I'd sit in there and be like, hey, what's up, buddy? What's going on? And then, like, so we were blah, 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 blah. And he'd just, like, jump right into, like, World of Warcraft talk of what he did the evening before. No, Fee. It's still underway. Still in the works. World of Warcraft, I know, right? That was probably around the, let's see, that was around the maybe Wrath of the Lich King era. Oh my goodness, that's an old one. Is that the let's get some shoes one? Jeez, those old memes. I always wonder what happens to, like, you know, like those people that were like internet famous for a brief period back in the day, like what are those people doing nowadays, you know? It's always a interesting thing. Like, how did that change their life? Did it become a thing that defines them, or did they go somewhere different after it phased out? Back when, you know, monetization wasn't really much of a thing back then, you know, so you could have gotten like extremely like internet famous, but without any monetization, it doesn't really equate to anything, you know. Do they get royalty checks for their No, that's the thing. They don't. It's not how it works. I can have a video on it even nowadays, you know, even though there's a lot of monetization tools now, but if I get a video on Instagram that hits like millions of views, it doesn't equate to anything other than just people knowing about you, you know. Nothing like a direct, you know what I mean? It's more of indirect bonuses, like people hopefully finding the stream, or maybe people interested in work, commissioning work, you know, more of like an indirect type of deal. Oh yeah. Yeah, without like a proper monetization channel. I do shorts, YouTube shorts. Yeah. YouTube shorts don't do as well as Instagram though. Instagram's the best for us, and then TikTok does pretty well for the short videos. But again, you know, it's not like it's not like a direct monetary gain. I am monetized on YouTube. Let's say it. Like YouTube, the way their monetization works is they pay for people essentially watching the ads. You get a certain amount. When they watch your videos, you get paid for the fact that they watch ads while watching your videos. But it's not as much. You have to hit like really crazy numbers for it to be anything really substantial. Let's just see some analytics here. Oh, there we go. So let's see. Ready? Are you ready for this? I'll give you just a quick glimpse. Now, keep in mind, we haven't posted any shorts recently because we've been focusing on other things right now. But let's see. All the numbers are up. 38,000 views last month. 1.8 thousand watch time. Gained over 500 subscribers. Estimated revenue, $8.50. Woo! The growth numbers, those are not bad, especially for not really doing. I mean, we do the live streams, but don't spend it all in one place. Oh, I will. Emma's trust find, yeah. You must find. I trust her to find it. 2 coffees. I'm not complaining. You know, it's better than 0, but it just gives you perspective on, like, really have to. And I mean, technically, 38,000 views is not that much. I wonder what our best performing short on YouTube would be. Views. I can look at this stuff. Okay. Okay, here we go. So January 5th. So almost a year ago. 57,000 views on this one short. Does it show me? I wonder if it shows specific revenue from that one particular short. Analytics. $6. There we go. So hey, you know, short video, $6. TikTok doesn't have a creator fund anymore. A lot of them, so like Instagram used to have a creator fund where you would get paid for like views. They don't have that anymore on Instagram, and I don't think they do for TikTok either. Pretty sure they don't. $6. Oh, that's cool. I gained 500 subscribers from that one reel. It was about the dragon class. Just a random one. Sometimes random ones just like start popping off. They do on TikTok, but they want you to make it the main media to use. I don't think they do. I don't think they have a creator fund where you just get paid for views. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I think I have a dashboard here. Profile. TikTok Studio. Oh yeah, here we go. Estimated rewards. Oh, maybe they do. Okay, let's say last 60 days. Oh, 2 pennies. Okay, yeah, so here's an example. I guess they do have a creator fund. So let's just do the last whole year. Oh, it doesn't give us... they must have just started it. That's interesting. Okay, so last 60 days, 91,000 video views equals 2 pennies. That's how much I made in the last 60 days. Instagram does too? No, they used to. They don't anymore. They took that away unless they added it again recently, but that's 362 Zimbabwe dollars. Oh, okay, here we go. We'll take the 2 pennies, we'll buy Zimbabwe dollars in hopes that the economy like comes back in Zimbabwe in like 20 years, and then we'll be doing well. We'll be doing real good. It's possible. All right, let's see here. Don't think so. I don't think I'm always slow to the party with these updates, so maybe they did. I know Instagram, they did have the creator fund, and we were, you know, it was doing good, but don't think they have it anymore. Content. Count. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Nope. Here's my 2 cents. Okay, let's get back to work. It's enough blibber blabbering. Oh, thank you. I just made more from one view, it's Captain Scully Ace's view, than I did from 91,000 views. You know, it's something to be said about something Twitch does well, and the community here on Twitch. That's why it's always been a good place to call home, because people actually support creators here. That, you know, on the other platforms, people watch and enjoy content, but they don't have there's not a culture for actually supporting the creators most of the time, you know. So I think it's because of this almost like a misconception that oh, they're getting thousands of views and they're making millions, man. They're making millions. Look at those thousands of views and likes. It's gotta be money there somewhere. But I just showed you guys, it's just not reality. You're not a content creator, you don't know, though. You know, you just assume that that's the case. Maybe that has something to do with it. But Twitch has always been a really great, supportive place to people here. The culture. Hey, Mr. Steve. You could still blow up your YouTube more and get more dinero. More $8. Yeah, no, I think the key to YouTube, I think, is you can't just do it with shorts. You got to have long form content, you know, too. That's something we do want to do. That's something we want to make that happen. It's just hard. It's hard to put the time towards that stuff. It's a kind of a gamble, you know. To spend time making and producing a video, it is a gamble. And it's not even a gamble. It's got to be kind of like an investment way of thinking, because basically the way YouTube works is you need to produce videos, and those videos have to perform well for a long time before things will start actually blowing up. Feels more real. Oh yeah, it's uncut. Twitch is definitely uncut. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Thinking, okay, think of this. Is it more beneficial for me to work on commissioned pieces and live stream in front of all you fine folk that are very supportive, or to take time away from that to produce a YouTube video in the hopes that oh hey, look at that. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of the dilemma of like, okay, well, how do we chop up the time? Because there's only so much time in the week, and if you're doing something else, you have to take away from something you're already doing. You know, so I keep coming back to maybe dedicating like Sunday, for example, for projects that could turn into something, and still continue to focus on what is doing something, what is working, which is being here, doing commissioned work, doing the lives, doing troll heads, which Imperial Paradox, thank you so much for the 2 gifteds, my friend. Let me see. Where's that? Why did that not pop off?
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
There we go. Thank you very much, Imperial. I appreciate the support. I just started doing well so far. I do long form, then short form next day. For you, Twitch is better, but maybe you can find a way. Yeah, I have to. Just, it's like a slow shift, you know? Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Sabs? How you doing? Let's go grab that piece that's out of the oven real quick. And then we can attach it here and finish this part. Just fast forward an 8-hour stream as a 30-second short and see what happens. No, we produce shorts. The Missus makes really nice short form content that does really well, you know. So we don't need to edit streams into. Plus, you say taking an 8-hour stream and editing it into 30 seconds is an easy thing. That's not easy. Not edit fast. Well, that takes editing. You have to take first you have to take the 8 hours of footage and download it, and then have the program crunch it into a 30-second time lapse. Let your computer run for like 3-4 hours crunching that. Yeah, it's more. There's more to it. Trust me. Not that easy. All right, I'll be right back. Typical Levito. He's trying to ruin everything. That's good. He's trying to pull the support beams of the structure down. Crack the foundations. You're a foundation cracker, aren't you? Okay. So you know what? We'll probably sculpt the next part onto this before we take it off of the board. It's got like a little goblin belt buckle going on here. Howdy, Deagle. Good day, my friend. How are you? I am. Doing good, friend. Hey, Luna. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's interesting. Game in the algorithm. Yeah, I didn't even know that wasn't even an option to turn off. I know I've learned you're supposed to, some platforms have this feature that will send your content to like friends and family, that you should always turn that off, because Although it seems like it would be a good thing to do. Basically, if you're not making content that your friends and family will watch all the way through and like react with, then you should turn it off, because it could end up hurting your reach more than helping, based on how they respond to the content. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Hey, Spawny, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, we did the knee pad this morning and started his cloak, and now we're doing his belt. We're back in it. Yeah, like I said, right now me and the missus specifically, take a step back from making shorts for right now, but once we get back on it, we're definitely gonna. It's the same video, but there are just slight differences based on the time that the different platforms like. Like for some platforms, it's like 60 seconds video. Other platforms, it's like a different timing. So some slight variation, but yeah, mostly it's just kind of spread throughout all three. Which, yeah, so 4 to 10 hour shorts on Twitch. Twitch's version of shorts is highlights, but I don't think clips. Sorry, but I don't think clips really. I mean, at least for us, we're not really. I think we made like 8 clips last year or something like that. What was our clip count for the year? Slack got the biggest group of slackers on all of Twitch. Jeez, man. Can't believe it. I don't even think. I'm not sure. Is clips even something people watch on Twitch? I'm not even sure. I don't think so. You got lurking Corvix and only 8 clips per year. It was quite a revelation during the recap this year. Usually people will upload clips to other platforms too. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that too. Oh, interesting. Okay. Like people algorithmically watch clips. Like if someone made a clip today, like, and there's like people that go to Twitch and like, let's browse the clips today. Let's doom scroll some Twitch clips. Does that actually happen?
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey, it's that one guy. 20 months. 4 more months and you're officially stuck here forever. One guy, you've been warned. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support there. Let's see what we got for you today. Your pace is not a flaw. It is the rhythm your story needed. There we go. Find your rhythm, one guy. Stick to your pace. Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I've always wondered that too. That does seem to be a strategy. Let me turn the focus here. This like creating different channels for kind of different things. Or yeah, creating a new channel. Sounds like a lot of work that I don't want to do. Definitely. I don't like that game. I don't like this algorithm game. But it's a game I must play to survive. Yeah, right. Yeah, like I've always wondered if so I'm live streaming from my YouTube channel. If and when I do start making long form content, is it, I think I looked this up and it said it shouldn't affect the algorithm, you know, like the live streams are separate from the other content as far as how it like affects the algorithm. But I always wondered if it'd be wise to have a separate channel for like the different types of content. Yeah, usually we get like, it can average out around 10 to 15 live viewers on YouTube, the YouTube stream. Oh yeah. It's actually it's a little minion creature. These are the minion creatures that he like lords over. That do his bidding. Series is supposed to be. It's pretty satirical, actually, the game. It's like Sauron, but in the Fable universe. More of like a goofy, more satire-filled Sauron. Well, in the game, you play as this overlord that wakes up from his slumber, and you rebuild your empire. You control these little goofy minions that kind of scurry around and pick up random things and wear them as armor. And you're fighting these 7 heroes of the story. They're the good guys, and you're the bad guy. But the heroes all represent the 7 deadly sins. You know, like one being gluttony, or this was kind of like a goofy satire about it all. No, you play as the Overlord. It's like a flipping of the script, really. The heroes are the bad guys, and you're the kind of like, it's the story from the bad guy's perspective kind of thing. Okuri mio. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Pesky Avengers. He's Thanos. Let's see here. Whoa, excuse me. $16 years ago, the second one came out. Let's watch a trailer, shall we? Let's see. You guys should be able to hear it. Let's see. Oh, sorry.
A new overlord, you say? This is the last hope for evil? He's a little short. Whoa. Destroyed an entire legion? Bodies, screams, minion carnage? Oh, that is good news. Fire up the dragon! That'll melt him out of there. The boy needs a proper evil upbringing. And whilst evil was nurtured in the bowels of the earth, in its absence came the rise of a new age, a new power, and thus began the reign of the glorious empire. Everyone was happy, and those who weren't were killed, enslaved, or had other nasty things done to them. But now it's your time, Master. Time to crash the party. Time to crush the empire. Time to bring back the black. Loose the minions of war. Because evil always finds a way. Now, with 100% extra evil, more minions, more mistresses, and more fluffy animals. To kill.
Actually, you know what? Now that I don't think I played the second one. I think I only played the first one. I don't remember. I really don't remember that plot for the second one. Overlord 1 trailer. Game. Yeah, I don't think I played the second. I'm gonna have to play the second one. 14 years ago. Overlord. Okay, this is the first one. This is the one I knew I played. See, there's the belt buckle. Oh, I didn't even know you heard his voice. Huh? Not in the game, though. Look at those filthy peasants. They need to be lorded over. So you're like controlling the character, but you're also controlling these little group of minions with the other joystick. Oh, there's a hero. You like rebuild your little evil empire. There we go. Now you guys get a little sample of what Overlord. The government is banning the commercials. All right, let's see here. Music back on. So we're actually gonna have like a couple minions, kind of coming around him. He's kind of telling them what to do. That's the game plan. They'll have LED lights in the eyes and in that like wrist, kind of like controlling wrist thing that he's got. An obscure thing. Actually, funny enough, this is the second project I've done for the Overlord game. It's got a real, and I know because I played it too. If you played it back in the day, man, it's one of those games that kind of like sticks on you. I don't know. Becomes definitely a nostalgic thing. Missed out. A lot of people did. It was a little bit off the beaten path. But the ones that did play it tend to really enjoy it. Evidence of nostalgia. Yeah, exactly. Right. That can be cooked in the cookery. Poke around on this fella. The remainder. Yep, she's off to the races on the painting. Doing really good too. It's looking excellent already. When it's cooked, it's a good thing. Yes, it locks it in, bakes it, kind of solidifies it. You can, if you send me that question in an email, Mike, I can definitely get back to you, friend. Be more than happy to answer you there, but you shoot me an email, info@cnotbusch.com. Poke me in the eye. Be very much in character. Don't give the Overlord any sharp objects. Well, let me let you know a secret. The head is already baked. And so are the arms. So safe spots to hold are the head, neck, arms, and then the bottom. And then all the in-between is what we're working on right now. Hate to burst your bubble of amazement, but actually, there's more to it than meets the eye. I mean, it's not a marathon. We're about at our normal ending time. Fridays are the marathon streams. napping for you. Just do the same thing when they try to take a nap. You know, like shadow boxing right next to their bed. Joke's on you, they love that. They nap 22 hours a day, better get to shadow boxing. Alright, a little bit of refinement on that. It's getting pretty close. And we'll get this in the oven here. We're able to make that, this loincloth, and this knee pad today. That's not bad. Some good work. The time has come, friends. I must bid you farewell and carry on through my day. I will be back this evening. Before you go, friendly reminder, tomorrow is Friday and we will be doing troll heads. Get your gifts for somebody or collect them for yourself. But they are these character heads of your choosing. It can be a made-up character or an existing character. It can have a likeness. It can pretty much be anything. Anything that can fit within the scope of a character head. And, yeah. Comes in a really nice wizardy box with a certificate of authenticity. You have to be here at 11 a.m. Central Time because we're only doing 4. So it's first come, first serve. 11 a.m. Central. And they cost $75 for painted, $50 for unpainted. So we got that going on tomorrow. What is this shirt? This is the I'm cold shirt. But anyways, thank you everybody for joining me. I will be back on this evening at 6 p.m. Central Time, about 5 hours from now. And we'll be working on a Escape from Tarkov character. We'll be trying to mend the helmet on him. And hopefully get it to a baking stage. Let's find someone to raid. Yeah, have a great day, everybody. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for joining me. For the company. The Clay Questing Company. Let's see here. Lots of people. Let's go raid Mr. Brush. Brush for hire. All right. Until next time, friends. Bye-bye.